conviction. You face conviction, a serious case in the courtroom. Listen, you prove your innocence is a tedious task. Look at the bailiff and he starts to laugh. It's criminal, minimal, subliminal. You pace through the plot like an animal. You pick up the phone and you're standing alone. Try dialing reality and nobody's home. You lack evidence, it's no coincidence. They put up a fence, hid the clues, and suppress the news. You're living like a psycho, but they won't let go amid evil trauma. Now it's time to flow. But on the contrary, Mark ain't a mark, cause Mark got heart. But Mark won't stop, cause Mark is a part of the mystery. Back and forth through history, he's seen it time again, so the story begins.
Lost in time, like a bug in a jar, no matter where you go, there you are. Lost in time, like a bug in a jar, no matter where you go, there you are.
Waxing, taxing, wax with two. What in the hell can young Sarah do? Something's got a hold of her soul and took control. And the devil tried to break the mold, but it's the king of the kings, the lord of lords. It's a medieval party and a tarnished sword. Girls run around on Sunset Strip, but out came the man, yo, Jack the Rip. He was slicing and dicing and smashing and crashing all through the party, slashing heads. Yo, what up, Frank? Frankie walked around like the living dead, trying to scoop up a troop of a bowl of fruit loop of a juicy fruit tea. Tapped up with a zoom until it mark was down. Yeah. Jack the Ripper would never be found. A time warrior going through hell. He has a story to tell.
Lost in time, like a bug in a jar, no matter where you go, there you are. Lost in time, like a bug in a jar, no matter where you go, there you are. Lost in time, like a bug in a jar, no matter where you go, there you are. Lost in time, like a bug in a jar, no matter where you go, there you are.
Like a bug in a jar, no matter where you are. The same place is near, maybe someplace far. I rehearse the verse, now the verse I'll flip. I go step by step, and they came equipped to rip. And got candid. I gotta hand it to the monk as he slams it. And he handed it to me, the D, the A, the D, which follows the B, the I to the G. All together spells L.A. Posse. Yeah! Shout out to God and say, Lord have mercy for giving us the strength to fight the danger zone. But if you're living on the edge, you'll be on your own. There are things that are strange and things that are true. Just imagine if the same games happen to you. If you think you wanna play, then come on through. Take a trip beyond the ropes. Wax work.
Lost in time, like a bug in a jar, no matter where you go, there you are. Lost in time, like a bug in a jar, no matter where you go, there you are. Lost in time, like a bug in a jar, no matter where you go, there you are. Lost in time, like a bug in a jar, no matter where you go, there you are. Lost in time, like a bug in a jar, no matter where you go, there you are. Lost in time, like a bug in a jar, no matter where you go, there you are. Lost in time, like a bug in a jar, no matter where you go, there you are. Lost in time, like a bug in a jar, no matter where you go, there you are.
The one and only hardcore future.
Dreams can come alive. My love is forever. Future together, baby. Believe in the future. Believe in you and me. Got to believe in the future. There's a better place for you and me. Believe in the future. Believe in what you see. Got to believe in the future. Can you feel the love inside of me?
Can you feel the bass drum? It's going down. Oh yeah.
Open your eyes and you will see. There's a place where we can be. Believe in the future. Believe in the future. Believe in the future. Believe in you and me. Believe in the future. There's a better place for you and me. Believe in the future. Believe in what you see. Believe in the future. Can you feel the love inside of me?
Cause we just don't stop to the bass we try. Come on.
Believe in the future.
Oh yeah.
Are you ready to fly? Can you leave the world behind? Baby, baby, are you ready to fly? Together we reach for the sky. Are you ready to fly?
Now be a fact or fiction, you face conviction, a serious case in the courts will listen. You prove your innocence is a tedious task. Look at the bailiff and he starts to laugh. It's criminal, minimal, subliminal. You pace through the plot like an animal. You pick up the phone and you're standing alone. Try dialing reality and nobody's home. You lack evidence, it's no coincidence. They put up a fence, hid the clues, and suppress the news. You're living like a psycho, but they won't let go amid evil trauma. Now it's time to flow. But on the contrary, Mark ain't a mark, cause Mark got heart. But Mark won't stop, cause Mark is a part of the mystery. Back and forth through history, he's seen it time again, so the story begins.
Lost in time, like a bug in a jar, no matter where you go, there you are. Lost in time, like a bug in a jar, no matter where you go, there you are.
Wax it, tax it, facts worth two. What in the hell can young Sarah do? Something's got a hold of her soul and took control, and the devil tried to break the
11111. I hope that's not too loud. Yeah, he is alive. He's alive. He's back. He's back. Superior Spider has returned. He's returned. Back to do a little bit more drawing. Squeeze in some drawing before we move on to some Silk Song, right? No, I don't think so. Oh yeah, look at my sub alert. Look at my awesome sub alert. Thank you, Retro. Thank you very kindly for keeping the lights on over here. The lights on. Yeah, we have a massive amount of overhead, people, and every penny you can drop in the bucket is greatly appreciated, or every dollar. Thank you, Retro. Neon Blur, I see you over there. I think I see you over there, right over there. Hello, how are you? Welcome in. Yeah. Yeah, one of these for yeah. Hey, thank you for that, Retro. It's quite the announcement. It's quite the announcement. All right. So, new art. Let me put this on over here. That over here. You're just an after image or a prediction of the future. Neon Blur. Oh, how romantic. How romantic. Neon, I hope you're doing well. Retro, I also hope you're doing well. We're gonna just jump right into a new project. Gonna shake off a little bit of rust first and foremost. I've been doing well. I've been doing okay. I've been visiting the family a little bit. Visiting the homestead, visiting the family, which is partly the reason why I've been absent lately. How are y'all? How have you been doing? Have you been visiting the family? Have you been keeping cool in this hot weather? Wherever you are in the wide world of things? Let's put on some very comfy synthwave. Hey, Retro, you're good. You're good. You just went live. I think you're doing, hold on. I should probably drop you a lurk. Hold on. Press one song, just one, and then I'm looking. Yeah, what's up? What's up? Which one is it? Which one is it? Oh, wait, no, you sent it to me on the, Okay. Let's get this song set up and then we can jump right in. Oh, you know what? I myself every day, and it's awesome people like you and Blur that help me through. All right, let's see. Let's see. Ooh, interesting, interesting. Bup, bup. Hold on, I'm getting the song. Hold on, hold on. Okay, all right. The Slacker has been doing well in the Ombler. Doing well. Been trying to stay somewhat cool in this hot weather lately. Ugh. Oh, you're making me start the stream with like a sad song. Retro. stream. Yeah, trying to stay cool. Yeah, the family was doing all right. They're doing all right. Even got to do a couple of house projects with them too in the meantime. Hey, who's that in the back? You, yes, you. Death Ink Spot. Come forward. Come to the front of the classroom. How have you been, Death Ink Spot? Yes, hello. Finally back. Doing some art. Finally. Melting in the heat. Yeah, I know how that feels. I do know how that feels. And I'm made out of butter. So how do you think that makes me feel? It's been pretty warm over here lately, so it kind of sounds like you're dealing with much of the same. Gonna be hectic for the next week over at work. What is it just because you're trying to fill in orders? It sounds like you're just trying to fill in orders, huh? Let's go in there so you can see what I'm doing. It's kind of a small area. It's like about as big as my palm. Okay. Kind of sounds like you're a little bit more at home with like the airbrushing and whatnot. So is that, I mean, with the extra work, it also sounds like maybe a little extra pay too. So that's probably going to be good. It's going to feel good when you have the money in hand, right? It's easy. All right, cool. Sounds like you're already very accustomed to the work. So that's not, it's when you have to learn all the new tricks and trades, right? Of something else that it gets a little bit more maybe like daunting, a little bit more arduous. Sounds like you have a pretty good idea of what you already need to do. Ooh, a little bit of workplace drama. Nice. What job is complete without a little bit of workplace drama, right? Right. I'm gonna try and mimic this the best I can. This is a little bit. It's gonna look a little strange, but I'm gonna try and get it. The old lead said that, huh? What a weird looking head. This head already looks really weird. You got cooked for it. Yeah, that's like you you have to toe the line when it comes to opening up your mouth towards the bosses. Like sometimes, like I'm not gonna speak for your workplace, they need to be told things, they need to hear certain things, and then other times it's like they're the boss. Watch out, you know, be a little bit mindful and read the room before you open your mouth. 'Cause I've also had those jobs too where I have supervisors or leads mouth off to the boss, and sometimes they get away with it, you know? Maybe you'll be the new lead, Deathing Spot. Scared. There we go. Oh no, you're good, Yambler. Hey, you got it, It is Weevil Underwood. I must have made this one way too easy. I kind of been wanting to dip my toe back into doing some kind of Yu-Gi-Oh art, some like character, a monster, or just one of the like players from Yu-Gi-Oh. I wanted to draw one of those characters because they have such cool designs, right? I haven't had the opportunity lately, and I thought, oh hey, you know what? Everyone's playing Silk Song, right? And it's about bugs, right? I was gonna do a bug, like some kind of bug superhero, right? And there's so many of them. I thought, hey, like this will be a good opportunity to do Weevil. I've never drawn Weevil before. Definitely he's one of the Beavis or the Butthead of the Yu-Gi-Oh like universe, right? The Bulkin skull. The entire... You got the whole box set, dang. Yeah, you guessed it good, Neon, but I must have made it like really, really easy. Like I'm not trying to copy like the exact look of the anime or the manga, but kind of put my own spin on it. And what do you mean you got the whole box set? Like you got like one of those big like fatty boxes. And you're like, I want my blue eyes. I'm getting my blue eyes. This is the only way I'm gonna get it, so I guess I'm getting the giant box full of cards. Okay. See, I haven't even drawn his like giant oval glasses yet. Just like really, really like comically big frames on his glasses. Maybe we can make him a little bit smaller. There we go. Trying to gamba, yeah. Dang. Does that mean you could kick all of our butts in Yu-Gi-Oh! Deathing Spot? Now that you have all those rare cards. Rare cards. Blue eyes. You're a third-rate duelist with a fourth-rate deck. Let me see, I'm trying to draw this little... He has like a little beetle. Okay, it kind of looks like this. it was either Weevil or Guy Guy from Naruto, yeah. Except Weevil is very like kind of squinty-eyed and Guy isn't. If we do done yeah, you're a little bit more of a Duke Devlin dice throwing monster card game fanatic, right? Or do I think Spot? Well, I'm glad that we all here appreciate and admire Yu-Gi-Oh in our own very, very unique and nerdy ways. I like that. I like that. No one's left out then. Yeah, Duke in that show was just like, that guy was like way overdressed for that show. With the freaking dice, the one dice earring. Oh, you just stopped. Dang, the freaking, like, I haven't played in forever, right? Like, because I'm an old school fool. I like all the like first gen Yu-Gi-Oh stuff. I didn't, as soon as GX started, I just kind of dropped it. Like, I just wasn't as interested in it, you know? Like, with the whole idea of them all being kids and going to an academy, I just, no. Just kind of over it at that point. But the meta for the game just became special summon, special summon, special summon. That's what I hear anyway. Actually, I think I need to move this right over here. Yeah. Good times, good times. Playing Yu-Gi-Oh. I mean, from what I understand, the card game is still fun to play, but it's just very, very different is all. That's kind of what I hear. I think I need to move this over here like that. I liked it when I was still playing, I guess, you know, like this was like years ago when I was a kid. I liked all the zombie cards. I thought those were like the coolest looking monsters, the zombie monsters. I'm surprised you didn't. Yeah, I know they had the hero gimmick in there, and some of those monsters were really cool. I thought those monsters were cool. I guess it was kind of all the other stuff, like with I can't remember the rival's name, but he had like the Ojama, the like really zany Ojama monsters, and then his friend had all the like Trainroid and Jetroid and Hammeroid, you know, monster cards, and I just was kind of like, it's okay. Small tournaments in the backyard, nice. Sounds like a fond memory, and you won all of them, didn't you? You crushed your foes. You crushed them all. The thing about Yu-Gi-Oh! Kazuki Takahashi, the artist, the mangaka, he gave them all huge, big ears. That was part of his style. Big, big ears on everyone. Guys, girls, young, old, all had huge ears. I dig it. Big ears. Even all the monster cards have big ears. The Insector deck, but that's the best I can do. Geez, the last like new pack I got was, man, it was years ago, years and years and years ago, and it was a structure deck, so I could like kind of refamiliarize myself with some of the newer rules. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like with Yu-Gi-Oh especially, they're going to pour all the support cards is going to be like Dark Magician gets unending support, and then every now and then the cards that you actually want to have support will actually get it. But if you're like Dinosaur, it like I didn't even know they ever got support. Like all the Archfiend cards, I think those got like hella support. Okay. Okay, and we're going to be drawing Weevil. We're gonna be drawing Weevil. Put the little frame right here. And we're gonna fill that in like this. I like how they kind of include dark circles around Weevil's eyes, like he's, you know, like kind of a little bit more crazed looking in that way. Goodbye, Exodia. Even Exodia got some pretty good support later on. And that's one that I don't think anyone like really plays anymore. But even to this day, it still gets support. A little support every now and then. Okay, we're gonna be drawing Weevil in the Duelist Battle City outfit. So it's the how would you describe it? It's the one with the big black bug on his chest like that. So, because we're gonna put Insect Queen up here. So let's do this. Okay, let's zoom out, and I do have a reference for Insect Queen, thank goodness. Okay. It's like saying that the final form of any lizard would be a dragon. It's kind of an interesting posit, isn't it? This is gonna be the kind of the head right here, and I don't even think I ever saw any of those evolution cards. Are they old? Now that I'm thinking about it, I don't think I recall those ones. Got some antenna like this. I'm gonna elongate the head a little bit like this. And we're gonna do one of these. Oh, I get it. There's a theme. Nice, nice. Let's see. Let's look up some card art real quick. Oh yeah, I see it. Jeez, it's like finally the dinosaur type got some support. They all look cool. All look hella cool. See, like with Yu-Gi-Oh, it was almost too many like attributes and different types that you could have in the early game, because they had a couple types like insect, beast warrior, sea serpent, and dino that just got like they didn't have anything for years and years and years. Do you remember beast warrior? Beast warrior type? Gee. Okay, I'm gonna try and draw this hand fancy hand. Gladiator beast? No, yeah. Don't know. A little out of my area of expertise. Dude, gladiator beast? Where did that one? But you see what I'm trying to say, right? They almost had, it seems like too many types in the beginning of the game, and they only focused on like a select few, like spellcaster, dragon, fiend, and warrior were the ones that kind of seemed like they got all the love. You know, for a card game that has as ridiculous of a meta as it does now, they really didn't do anything with those types for years and years and years and years and years. Fish type, like, or aqua. Aqua was another one. Aqua type. So even when you would get a card that looked like some cool fish monster, it was still a fiend or an effect monster. You know what I mean? Yeah, yeah. Okay, so the finger goes like this. I think a card should probably be about that big, I think. Yeah, yeah. Give me 2 seconds. Oh wait, what's up? Yeah, then you could have a little bit more of like an authentic hologram Yu-Gi-Oh kind of fighting game like that. It's like 1/1/1. One, 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 one. One, one, one. Okay. Shoot.
Don't compromise.
Oh, we got ads on this. One, one. Okay. All right, we back. We back. Trying to get this hand figured out. Let's do this, and then like, okay, we gotta have this over here. Okay, okay, now I see it. Yeah. Yeah, no one's using AR technology for card games yet, I don't think. A little bit surprising. Could take your game to the next level. One of these, like that. Alright. Okay. Kind of like that. Okay, let's do the shirt real quick. Shirt. All right. Like that. I'm gonna try and pick up the pace a little bit. Pick up the paste. The paste. Yeah, that's right, Pokemon Go. Yeah, I just heard someone talking about that. I think in the comic store or something, talking about Pokemon Go. And I think from what I'm led to believe, people are still playing that one. Although it's almost kind of like the exception to the rule, you know? I think they're like one of the only companies that tried it, and it's not really even a card game, it's just kind of an AR game. I'm gonna make him kind of like hunching over, I think. Yeah, kind of like that. Okay. Very messy paper right now, but we're gonna get it locked in here in just a second. It's pretty easy. It's a big beetle. Yeah. People are still playing it apparently, but I just don't see. I used to be able to go outside and see people playing it. Not quite as much so anymore. I think maybe I think it just kind of went the way of like being something for kids. I think maybe more kids or teens are playing it and not as much as adults. I think adults are really playing it when it was getting like crazy popular. And very cool beetle design actually. Now that I get to draw it, it actually is a pretty strong iconographic element to it. Nice shapes involved. Nice shapes. In Seattle that are regular players. Yeah. And speaking of which, Zeta A is coming out here soon. Pokemon Z, is it through or Z2A? Z and A? It's like, dang, I feel like I just got my copy of Violet, and now Zeta A is coming out. I'm going to PAX, and if you did, I did not actually get to go. Am I frozen? Oh, there we go. That's weird. I was frozen for a second. I didn't get to go to PAX. No. It wasn't that kind of a visit. I had a friend, no, not a friend, a family member that was trying to go, but the plan kind of fell through. He was saying, oh, hey, yeah, if the timing is right and everything, then, I can visit you and go to PAX. And it didn't turn out to be that kind of visit. So one of these days I'll get to go. Either that or the Retro Gaming Expo in Portland. I'll get to go someday, right? Okay, and then it has like this stuff right here. And it has a split here. Yep. I kind of wish I had this jacket. It looks really cool. If only we all had the fashion sensibilities of all the Yu-Gi-Oh characters, right? Yeah, both. Is it too much to ask for both? Yeah. Go to both. If you can, right? Adult priorities. Neon Blur, sometimes if I see or meet people on Twitch that are kind of familiar with that area, the kind of northwest region, I always want to bring up, have you ever been to a McMenamins at all? McMenamins. I hear people say it's good. I hear some people say it's not so good. Have you been over to McMenamins? Any of them? It's a few locations. All right, put this down here. We're getting there. We're getting there. I'm gonna try and keep some of the original kind of sharp style folds in the clothing that Takahashi did. I like it. Of course I like it. It's maybe not something I would do, but we're going to replicate a little bit of that and get in there with some of these sharp folds. Like that. Okay, boom. Go back up right here with that zipper. Like that. Like that. Okay. Getting there. Like breakfast stuff. It's a chain of kind of like pub restaurants. It's local chain, so that means they only exist out there. There's probably like 25 or 30 of them out there. I'm just curious. I hear some people say they like them and some don't. They got their gimmick is they take like old like, I don't want to say abandoned, but they take vintage buildings like schools or like old hotels, and then they retrofit them and convert them into basically pubs. Let's see, we're gonna make sure that this is right. So in doing so, we're gonna put one of these here. I think we're gonna thin out the arm just a little bit because he's a pretty skinny guy. And go back here and put one of these in here. Like that. I wonder what is, you know, I don't know Weevil's name in Japanese. Weevil's such a fitting name. Like I wonder if it has that bug. There's like some kind of bug pun with his Japanese name. You're this. You go to like all the cool freaking gaming conventions. You're not slacker. It's hard finding out about stuff, you know, when it happens as they happen. It's hard finding out about the local stuff sometimes, you know? We're going to keep this dark, maybe like this. Like that. Yep. And we'll come back in with a heavier or a lighter, no, a heavier hand and a softer lead and get some of these lines committed. The ears, let's extend the ears a little bit more. Like that, so we can see a little bit more of the ear. that. Okay, let's work on. Let's get a paper out and work on Insect Queen. It's my paper. I was thinking. There's so many bug themed comic book characters, and I was really thinking like, should I just do Blue Beetle? Like he's a fun character, and you can draw him in some pretty dynamic poses, cool costume. People generally know him, right? So it's either Blue Beetle or this. Kind of had to narrow the list down of the available bug heroes, bug characters. Let's work on Insect Queen up here. And she's going to be kind of looming over him. His ace card in the first season was Great Moth. Great Moth. And now it's the Insect Queen. He kind of sounds like that. Kind of sounds like that. Okay. Insect. Anime Commission like Sakura-con. Yeah. I never got to go to SAC, but I've been to Emerald City, and it was just kind of, it was much. It actually, this was when it had already been bought out by Reed Pop, so I feel like I didn't get maybe the most authentic version of ECC as I should have. But you know, that's just the way it goes sometimes with cons. Kind of a weird, like, fang style mouth on her. Okay. We're not gonna stray too far away from the monster design. I could take steps to make her look a little bit more insectoid, but I'm gonna try and keep it close to the manga design. Sounds like a great idea. Like I could give her like a more insect style like mouth and like face, but we're gonna keep it somewhat close to the show and the manga so that she's still recognizable. I like that eye shape there. That's nice. Can we actually make it a little smaller? The bugs look more intense from the manga version. Well, like right up until when she shows up in like those early days of the anime, there weren't very many like humanoid-looking insect characters. I think she was one of the first. But now things are, you know, so much different with the card game now. The bugs, this is gonna sound like a very easy and stereotype thing to say, but the bugs looked like bugs. They didn't have to look like dragon adjacent things or like anthropomorphized like humanoid adjacent things. They look like they were monster cards, so they looked like monsters first. I like the emphasis placed on the design theory back then. We're gonna have open mouth style like that. Uh-oh. Playing this. This is actually a different playlist, but it's playing some of our favorites. Let's not cheap out. Okay, so it looks like she has a carapace up here. Kind of going like this. And then the rest of the body's gonna be over here. And let's make the antennas long. Let's go like this, completely off the page. It's okay to color this in with a graphite while we're here. Kind of give us an idea of where the drawing is going to be taking us here in a minute. Like that. Yeah, let's make them kind of placed outward a little bit more like this. Yeah, for reals. Where's my emo? Which, speaking of which, it's time to update those ones. I need my dancing emo. Where's my dancing emote? Gotta get one of those. This will have to work in the meantime. This combination. Boom, there we go. See, like, even her antennas don't look the most bug-like. There are steps we could do to make even the antennas look more bug-like, but we're not gonna do that. We're not gonna take those steps. We're gonna keep it close to the manga, to the show. That's good enough. We don't need to add to the design. With something else maybe, but this, no. It's Yu-Gi-Oh! We don't need to.
Let's face
Uh-oh,
it,
hold
eating
on.
healthy can be somewhat unhealthy on
That was the first ad we got in a minute. I always thought that the card art of the Insect Queen looming over you was a pretty powerful statement too. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, we'll just go like a straight up, just pointy chin like that. Actually, I think this eye's still wrong. I think that's better, I think. We're gonna keep going. Keep going, keep going. Thing about Insect Queen is she takes up so much of the paper. Like, I don't want to cheap out on her. I could just like and like kind of sketch her out and just be done with her, but I want to take a minute on her, just a minute. Remember, this is our shaking the rust off stream. This is just the getting back in the groove of things stream. So we're just gonna come back and shake the rust off with a little bit of graphite. A little bit of graphite. Should be easy to do. And bugs are popular, right? Everyone's playing Silksong. People are playing Silksong. Bugs are popular again. Weevil is hot again. Weevil is hot again. Yeah, like I think she's meant to be some kind of amalgam kind of bug. I think. But yeah, if you look up like the card art of her or anything else, like just really long elongated neck and huge limbs with wings too. So some kind of flying bug. She does have wings. Some amalgam beetle thing. Big over here like this. You see what's going on? Yeah, I think so. Always good to have at least 2 references if you can. Okay, so it kind of looks... I'll try and get this right. Like that. Okay. We're getting there. We're getting there. Dang. random Hercules beetle decided to charge at you out of nowhere because you were invading on her territory, right? That sounds kind of neat. Did you take a picture of it? 'Cause I don't think I've seen one of those in real life either. Hercules beetle. Yeah. Post it in the Discord, man. I'll take a look at that. You probably I don't know. You probably posted it in your Discord. I don't know. I don't think I have seen it. I don't think I've seen it. You know what's nice about Insect Queen is you can take her in any direction because of the limbs and the neck length. You can take her in any direction. She can take almost any shape to fill up the page. And boy, does she fill up the page. We should start posting more bugs in the Discord, shouldn't we? Start posting more bugs. No, you're good, Numbler. Weeby here, just John, man. And this Weevil figured out. And these legs can be probably silhouette. Do I want it more? Maybe I should. I didn't want to do it at first. I think it's gonna make it look a little busy, but we're gonna try it out. We're gonna try and put one arm up here. She only has 3 on each side. Big one. Let's work on. Hold on, I need to look at her back shell real quick. Switch heads. You know what? We can elongate the head a little bit more. Put it up here. Hey, Jamie Odell, what up, fool? Yeah, it's been a minute. How have you been? How have you been? Working on. I don't know if you know this character. Some kind of card playing maniac. But how have you been lately? How have you been? We're finally just coming back to some streams now, and we're shaking off a little bit of the rust. Doing some graphite art in the meantime. Chillin'. Chillin'. No, I get you. Chillin'. Yeah, you're good. You're good. Staying cool. It's been hot lately, man. Very hot. Very hot. These edges are going to be fun to do. These little edges on the clothing. Anyway. Let's maybe do... There we go. I'll be able to see the lines a little bit better. Yeah, we're working on the giant monster standing behind him now. Because that's exactly how you look when you have a giant monster behind you. Oh yeah, we were gonna elongate the head a little bit more. Big head, big head. 3. Yep. It's a little bit more like that. Get the right shape that we want. Move this in like that. Three spikes. I have pretty close to her pose from the card art. Let's draw the lip of this shell first. And the spikes actually kind of go in a direction, giving her even more motion. So let's see, it's gonna be 3. I'm gonna try and look at the whole thing when I'm drawing it. And maybe one up here. Like that, yep. Keep dancing, Leon. We're not done streaming yet. Keep dancing. Never stop dancing. Dang, this picture is way bigger than I thought it was gonna be today. Big picture. Very big picture. Okay, so for our next feat, we're gonna work on Weevil's other hand. His head's looking kind of big, so let's see if we can volumize a little bit of his body. Let's do this. Let's do this. Dude. Hey, Serpent, what up? We're back. We're back to streaming. How have you been? Staying cool in this hot waning days of summer, coming to the last days of summer. Going insane. Murder a delivery person, what you waiting on? You order a fan to stay cool. And this weapon on his forearm is going to take up pretty much his whole forearm, I think. Oh, let's see. This eraser is almost done for. Doesn't have to be perfect. Let's see. Ooh. What'd you order in the mail? That's so important. Hmm. Oh, it was for a stream. That's why you're upset. I get it. I get it. Dang, Serpent. Your stream got ruined by the delivery guy. But it is supposed to take like at least 24 hours, right? So that's just how long it takes for delivery. I don't think I'm using 100% right eraser. Give me 1 second. I think it's in the other bag. 1 second. Oh, and you didn't get like any note in the mail that says they have a package for you. Yep, you just gotta sit tight. Within the day, yeah, 24 hours. 24 hours is the one day they have, usually speaking. I'm surprised I knew exactly where it was this time. That almost never happens. "48 hours, yeah." The unboxing stream? The unboxing stream will just have to wait until probably tomorrow. Are you gonna try and like call them again? Because there's nothing you can do to make the package get there quicker. Oh yeah, I think this one looks way better. It looks like it's already working better. Unboxing stream will just have to wait till tomorrow. Do some more art in the meantime. Oh, okay, I gotcha, I gotcha. So you're making sure they don't send it back. Yeah. Yeah. Well, that just means if you get like a knock at the door, you have to wake up. Which sounds a little inconvenient. Oh, it must be a different carrier then. Yeah, it must be a different carrier. Oh, nice. How long you're getting along well? You don't have to fight over like milk anymore? It's gonna put that right there. I think we gotta move the hand. And I do think we gotta move these fingers up. He's chill, nice. Although he probably thinks you're crazy if you're staying up for a package, huh? Waiting until 3 o'clock in the morning for your package. Oh dang. They served you a soggy sandwich? Or no, you spilled it when they already handed it off to you. Okay. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, make it like a, maybe you could stream it. Like make a little like make a stream out of the game you're playing. You're playing like Marvel Rivals or something. Sounds like fun. Well, like, actually, it's gonna be like this. He's got a deck of cards in his hand. Okay. Yeah, no, I mean like at 3 in the morning. Just stream at 3 in the morning. For all the people living in geez, that would probably be like Eastern Asia or something. Central Asia. How did the stream go? Speaking of which, so the stream it went well. Look at this dual disc really quick. Come on, where is it? Okay, I'm just gonna hold on. I'm just gonna search. Duels. Actually, goes like, hold on. It was okay. It was frustrating because you didn't get your package, right? I'm sorry to hear that, Serpent. What do you plan on doing till 3 o'clock in the morning waiting for this thing? You're gonna need that coffee later, that's for sure. Okay, there we go, there we go. I knew you were gonna do that too. Let's get in here. I got you. Working on something for a friend. Nice. What a good friend, Serpent. A good friend.
Cooking up a spoon, piece of cake. Spitting out the fire, feel the blaze. Taking over, we don't play by the rules. If you wanna feel alive, say the name.
If you want to feel alive, say the name. You're making quizzes for your friend? She just randomly wants quizzes. The auto tuning. This picture's so freaking huge. I was not planning on this thing being this big. K-pop related. I figured. Super Bowl. We're cooking up a Super Bowl. Korean people singing about fried chicken, about making chicken. I know what you're thinking, Spider. That's not what they're talking about. Yeah, well, Korean people love they chicken. I know they do. Yeah, I know. Serpent's not about Spider. Is not about chicken.
I love how camping's full of surprises.
Oh, they're popular. Nice. You got a little bit of internet celebrity. A little bit of celebrity. It's a piece of cake. Green people love cake. Yeah, they love cake. They like cake. Yeah, it's alright. Although you know what everyone's listening to now, right, is Golden. And I literally was at the store just the other day and I heard it playing on the radio in the store. On the store's radio. Oh, I didn't know it was that popular. You don't like it? It's alright. It's definitely like, kind of feels like flavor of the week and it's catchy, so people like it for now. Oh, nice. Did you do any unboxing with that stuff on stream? You just keep it to yourself. Michelin Irresistible. Oh, okay, cool. Sounds like you had some fun then. Got all your pre-order stuff, so you can't be that mad. You just got to stay up till 3 o'clock. Bias and Twink Chan. I mean, you can trade, right? You're probably not gonna do that though, are you? And trade like Yu-Gi-Oh cards, right? Michelin Irresistible. Oh, let's see. K-pop hardstyle. I got you, Servant. Let's see. Dang, it sounds like you got every version. Every single version. I was playing Blackpink. Is that the name of the song, Serpent? Is that it? Is that that's the whole name? It's trying to go hard. Oh, okay, staircase. Okay, I wasn't sure. Are you not entertained? I think the first one was. I think the first one was a little bit more keen.
Out with the cheap seats. Important things aren't worth comp.
Hey, you're good, Serpent. Oh, okay, okay. I get it. What is that? What's the catchphrase? I know you know Lino. I know you know Lino. Oh, we know, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's cool. Lino. Lino. Really? What is it? What's his actual name? Now I gotta know. There are some pretty common sounding Korean names out there. That's for sure. Definitely lots of Parks and Kims. Lee Min-ho. No, that's not so bad. I guess I could see why he would say that, though. I know. I know. I know you know, we know Lino, but Lino will never know that. That we will never know what Lino knows. Because we all know only Lino knows. He comes with his own tongue twister. That's very you know, that makes me think of his kind of like Pirates of the Caribbean Jack Sparrow when he's like, but how did I know that you know unless you didn't know that I already knew? Savvy? It's like one of those scenes. He does that like a couple of times in those movies. Kind of what it sounds like. You know what I'm talking about? Captain Jack Sparrow. Yeah, yeah. And you say savvy at the end. Or you just say like, probably like, Ara. You get it? You know? That. Okay. Man, the music got so quiet. Here, let me go and get a popcorn. I'm gonna put Oh, they incorporate that in the second chorus. That's cool that the whole band, the whole like group agree to put that in the chorus. Let's put this down. All right. Is it Burger King Whopper? I don't know. Oh, Burger King. Dang. Going old school, huh? Okay, let me put. Yeah. I'm just gonna go. You're making me hungry. I need to go and get popcorn. Oh, they do. Lino. They put Lino in there. I know you know. I know you know. We know that Lino. All right, I'm here. I'm here. I just need to. I'll show you real quick. See. One.
Score great deals for back to school from Best Buy.
This really dumb girl just took her eyes off the monster. Why would you take your eyes off the monster? And the monster's not there when she looks back up. Yeah. Yeah. She's out in the middle of nowhere in her car, and she sees the monster in her headlights. She looks down, looks back up. The monster's not there no more. Monster trying to get in the car. Ew. 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 Oh, that was weird. So she's leaning out of the car. She's leaning out of the car door because it opened the car door, and she's looking around. And then we see the lower, like just the legs of the monster. And then when it cuts back to her, you can see the monster's like head staring at her through the car window. So it's like it left its like lower body and to like lure her, and then the upper body, it's like just weird, just very weird, very strange, very freaky. Clever photography. Uh-oh, Earthbound. It's a short story called This Is the Life. It's a short horror film called This Is the Life. I just have it on in the background. Oh wait, no. It's called Dryland. I think it's called Dryland. Yeah, very freaky. Very short. Very freaky. Why would you take your eyes off the monster? Okay. Okay, this is kind of a weird song. Oh, it's Dragon Driftway from Mario Kart 8. Okay, I think I got my fill of the popcorn. Let me get my drink of water and get back to some art. I'm gonna see if I can link it on YouTube real quick. Oh, it's only 10 minutes. Yeah. Ooh, it's award winning too. Nice, 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 nice. Boom. There we go. Yeah, okay. So if you want to see what I'm talking about, if you want to watch what I'm watching, if you are a purveyor of short form horror, there's that for you. It's only about 10 minutes long, called Dry Land, award-winning short horror film. I was just watching it while I was eating some popcorn. Okay, back to the art maybe. Back to the art, does that sound like a good idea? Okay, let's... I think it's probably going to be time to go back over to the Insect Queen. I'll start filling in maybe just kind of like this upper part. 111. Okay. One, one, one. Okay. it's getting a little messy. We're gonna try and rein it back into the design a little bit more, because it is kind of a, if you've never drawn Insect Queen, you don't really know what you're drawing for a little bit. Give me 1 second. pencil's getting a little bit, it feels like dirty. Hey, Richard, what's up, man? You kind of had a short little stream, didn't you? Didn't you? How was it? How'd it go? I think you were doing Fortnite. Sailor Mimi Das. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for summoning Nicolas Cage. Nicolas Cage. Thank you for summoning Nick. Pencil is getting a little dirty. What are we doing? We're doing a little bit of Monster, a little bit of card playing, both. Everyone's favorite character from the show, right? But how was stream, man? How was stream? How you doing? Mimi, hello. How are you doing? Sailor Mimi, of course. Mimi's fine. Good. Were you checking out Retro's Fortnite? Kaylee, hello. I remember you. Kaylee, thank you for summoning Cheeked Up Double D. Cheeked Up Double D. Thank you for that follow. Very much appreciated. Is it serious with my kids? Oh, nice. Retro the bestest. Yeah, he's pretty cool. Although he's a little bit of a slacker, isn't he? No, he's cool. Retro's he's a real one. He's authentic, he's a real one. None of that fake stuff. The double D, yeah. Well, it's either gonna be Nicolas Cage, Double D, or I think it's gonna be the Tick is the last follower alert. Which, by the way, reminds me, Royce. Since you like Ed and Eddie, I think he's in here somewhere, isn't he? Yeah, he's right here. It's an old one. He doesn't like your LA driving. It's a little bit of an old one. Ed boys, troublemakers. Hey, what up, Blur? We are doing good. I was just asking how you're doing, man. I was a Fortniting. Yeah, I love them all. Yeah, this one was fun to do. I was just having fun with just grabbing their faces and just like contorting it. There we go. Thank you for the Toad redeem. We like being part of Toad's crew here. Thank you. Ed boys all the time. Yeah. I just freaking morphed their faces to make them look just as crazy as I could, with staying in the boundaries of, you know, reality somewhat. But yeah, thank you for showing up here. We're just doing it's kind of a return stream, so just chill. We're not doing this kind of stuff. We're just doing pencil art. So anyway, thank you for stopping by. If you got a raid and dash, I completely understand. Kaylee, Mimi, I think Kaylee knows, like, I do art here. Superior Spider, comic style art. Where's I can put my slideshow. Jawbreakers, yeah. Maybe if I put it right here. There we go. There's a slideshow. That's the slideshow of some of my older stuff. Ed boys are in there too. Let's see. for deal now. Retro spoke highly of me? Me? Really? Yeah, I know. Whenever Retro's around, he's always trying to butter me up. But I appreciate it. No. We're kind of like partners in crime. We like to gang up on creative stuff together, so he's a cool one. Yeah. I never made it around to drawing the Cankers. Probably drawing the Cankers one of these days, just not today. No Cankers today. No, but yeah. Some old stuff in here. We did that one a while ago. N64 goodness, right? Majora's Mask. We did a Johnny Storm a while ago too. That's a really long time ago. We did Predator. Oh, there's Majora right now, right there in the slideshow. Yeah, all kinds of stuff here. Cartoons, movies, comic books, video games, manga, all kinds of stuff. Ed Boys, of course. There's Assassination Classroom. That one's just a sketch. All right. Anyway. Yeah, I don't even remember why Double D had the basketballs on his waist like that. I don't remember the episode. I don't remember the context. I think I remember it, but I don't remember the context. Okay, let's get in. We were working on this part up here, so let's keep on working. Did anyone ever hear that theory about the cul-de-sac in Ed, Edd n Eddy being like a purgatory for kids? Like they all died too young and they all went to the cul-de-sac because they're ghosts or something from different eras in time. It's like that, and SpongeBob and all kinds of cartoons got like kind of picked apart and analyzed into like these like really weird ways. I guess it was kind of like an interesting food for thought type thing, but still like, no, that's not what the show's about. Hey, you're good, Sailor Mimi. Thank you for showing up. Thank you for chatting. Go get charged up. We still need you. Go get charged up. And enjoy the new Wednesday show. I've only seen the first like the first 5 minutes of the second season, first episode. I just haven't been around for Wednesday. I'm glad people are liking it. Mimi of the Sailor Mimi. Screaming Mimi. Screaming Sailor Mimi. This round is intense? Oh, the game. Okay. Ugh. Oh, the show. Okay. Yeah, Wednesday is popular enough that it's getting the Wendy's promotion. There's a cereal of Wednesday. Like Wednesday is just It's just kind of everywhere, which is a little surprising because I don't know. It's like every like I don't know, like 5 or 10 years, the Adams family has to like reemerge, which is kind of interesting because it's such an old property, right? I mean, it was originally, I think, a newspaper strip, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, they just, of course, they confirmed season 3, right? Netflix with the very, very popular Wednesday and K-pop Demon Hunters coming in as very, very solid winners for Netflix, both of them. Better than the first. Perfect for it. I'm interested to see the Luis Guzman Gomez. I think that's probably a good pick for Gomez. I'd like to see what he does with Gomez. But I know that Jenna has the deadpan down pat, right? Like she works that deadpan pretty good in the show. Is it like I like Stranger Things too? Unfortunately, I only got to the like I think I dipped out like somewhere in the second season, and then it kind of re-emerged in I think the third or the fourth season, got really popular again. I think at that time I was just a little bit tired of the kind of like the 80s precocious like children popularity that had kind of like eked its way into so many things. I remember that's kind of what it felt like watching the new It movie. It felt like Stranger Things, but with Stephen King clown in it. K-pop Demon Hunters is amazing. I watched it. I did watch it. And I am Korean. Well, I'm only half Korean, so I have to earn my K points for the day. I did watch that. Falling close to Christina Ricci, yeah. Christina Ricci did a good job too. But it was about the whole family when Christina Ricci was doing it. I like it too. It just, for me, it kind of reached that point where I was just a little tired of it, which doesn't mean it's a bad show. I'm sure the show is still really good. I just kind of got tired of it and I just couldn't keep watching it. Which isn't to say like, oh, I'm never gonna come back and finish it. Someday when I get my Netflix account up and running, I'll probably finish it. Well, that and maybe a couple things. Is relatively close to the book, but F the book makes me uncomfortable. The book I hear at times it's just a little bit too drawn out and a little bit too I want to say dense. The book gets a little too dense, and the movies, especially the new ones, make it a little bit easier to absorb. Like this. We're gonna draw all the way down here. I didn't actually get around to watching the animated Addams Family. I think they made 2 of those ones. For me, I just thought that the style they were using was a little bit too, like, they were trying to be Hotel Transylvania. Like, we don't have to ignore that they were trying to just capture a little bit of that Hotel Transylvania magic. And I thought Hotel Transylvania, the first 2 anyway, were pretty strong from like a design and an animation standpoint. Stephen King on some things. Question him on some things. It's been a minute since I read any Stephen King, but what are you like wondering about? Like, oh, this guy's weird or something like that, huh? Stephen King has some issues if he's writing about this stuff. Here. There we go. Oh, you got auto modded. Hold on. Yeah, I think that was blah, 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 blah. No, you're good. You're good. I didn't know that was in the book, Yambler. That's weird. That is weird. Yeah, it is. It is. Retro, I needed to redeem myself from that kind of funky looking Yugi that I drew a while ago, right? So we're doing his best friend, Weevil, right? Weevil. He looks okay. We're just doing pencils. Just doing pencils for now. I just figured this would be, you know what? This would be a great opportunity to draw something bug themed, because today everyone's playing Silk Song. I was like, oh yeah, let's do some like bug theme, like a hero character. And I thought, you know, I should do some Yu-Gi-Oh art. I haven't done any Yu-Gi-Oh art in a long time, and there's so many different characters you could do that look really, really interesting. So, we're doing Weevil today. We're doing Weevil. He was your favorite. One of your favorites, yeah. Him and Rex, the Beavis and Butthead of the Yu-Gi-Oh mythos. As we see, the book looks like an ag. I don't like, honestly, I have the old school movie, and I've heard about the book, like with the turtle theory and everything, but I haven't heard that. I don't think I heard that one. It's a little weird. It's a little out there, isn't it? A little out there. Okay, and a lot of this looks kind of like bone. See, I'm doing the kind of like bone armor she's wearing right now. A lot of it looks kind of like bone, and it's taking forever to draw, so just gonna have to bear with me for a while longer. Oh yeah, that's right. Hold on, let's first up that a little bit so you can see what I'm doing, and then we're gonna go here, and we're gonna go right here. The book the girl sleeps. Oh yeah, I think I did hear about that. Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty weird. Buck Bumble. We got Buck Bumble. Oh, it's so UKG. It's so UK garage. cringing the entire time of reading the book. Yeah, that's like one of those things where it might ruin the book. You know, where there's just one thing that ruins the movie or the book. I don't know. It almost just sounds like it's just too out there, even if you're trying to be like shocking, you know, for the sake of a horror movie or a book. Oh, oh. Very cool, very cool. Okay. And by very cool, I mean not very cool. That's because all the filmmakers knew like we can't put this in the movie at all. They knew. See, that's kind of one of the most infamous things about Stephen King is all of his books are very, very different from pretty much all of his movie adaptations in varying degrees, right? Some of them take so much liberty that then he starts to take offense, and then it's not like a Stephen King project anymore. And then you scroll through all the like free horror movie sections of, you know, whatever you're watching, and you see Stephen King's Carrie or Stephen King's Christine, you know, The Shining, Stephen King's version of The Shining. Like, very, very upset to the point that he has to have his own movie made in the way he intends. Kind of like a spine almost. A spine like on the front of her belly. Like this. I don't know if I like it, but we're gonna keep going for just a little bit longer. Like with this like design. I just Maybe you go out a little bit more. Here, let's move the slideshow out of the way one more time. get some of these kind of loose lines out of the way for now. Maybe turn this on. Yeah. I think that is the end of the playlist. Let's switch it up and maybe do a little bit of oh, we could do some UKG, huh? Excuse me, UKG. This is a good one.
눈빛이 너를 따라 흔들려만 오락가락 어지럼 눈을 감아 또 머릿속에 남아 Wait for me, I wait for you 실컷 놀다 결국 네 손 숨이 가쁘게 spin 숨 쉴 틈도 없이 change say I wanna wanna get you I'll be waiting
Where'd my little brush go?
Looking for a new ride? The George Gee Kia team has been helping.
Why ads? Damn.
죽을 듯이 달려봐야 넌 또 날 비웃지 그래도 어쩔 수 없어 너의 차들 떠오르지 Wait for me, I'll wait for you 언젠가는 내 꼭대기 Like a yo-yo 넌 빠르게 up and down 내 끝없이 Like a yo-yo 숨이 가쁘게 spin 숨 쉴 틈도 없이 Change say I wanna wanna get you
I should be up here. There we go. Okay, there's the shape we need. Jeez. Hmm. Actually, I don't think I like that arm there. I think I like the way I had it. Hold on, let me look at it for a second. That arm right over there. I don't think I need this arm. So I'm just gonna put a question mark on that one for now and work on the parts that are a little bit more confident in as far as the composition. With that being said, Bakura, I like Bakura too. Like he was such a like third party character that was a friend, but he was like secretly the villain the whole time, right? And he was never palling around with him quite as much, so he seemed like such an interesting take on what the final villain would be. Just like this third party character that was planning everything from the beginning. He was cool. A little bit of Fett, but a lot of characters like that in Yu-Gi-Oh, right? Thief Bakura was pretty cool. Like he looked more realized, of course, more realized Thief Bakura. See, like that's another thing, like with GX. I think with GX they allowed themselves to have a little bit more, I don't want to say relaxed intentions with the character design, but you can kind of see that it's a little bit more, I want to say like Japanese style, because you have the characters with like the goofy looking characters with like the even stranger hair, and then one of the professors was like this, I don't know, like he just like a very, very like strange looking like old grandma lady, and then like the characters like the really big like exaggerated lips. Like I just didn't like characters when they looked that weird. Like they kind of broke reality a little bit too much for me in the show anyway, you know? And the first Yu-Gi-Oh, they didn't have that. They didn't have that really. They had some strange looking characters, but not the character strangeness was to a whole new level when GX began. And for me that was kind of a turn off. Merrick should have been the last villain, but that's just me. Yeah. And more people like Merrick than Bakura. Merrick is still being talked about in like old school Yu-Gi-Oh circles more than Bakura, for sure. It was washed down eccentric. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. Like I didn't mind the more normal looking characters. I all thought they were like cool enough, but it was just the eccentric characters that just kind of put it away for me. Like the most eccentric you got with the old school Yu-Gi-Oh was probably Pegasus, and he's the first season, right? And after that, I don't think they have anyone as nearly as like absurd as Pegasus. Yeah. I think he's probably the weirdest guy. I'm trying to like dial in these fangs. Like, don't tell anyone this, right? No, I'm joking. If you ever tried to watch the shows after the original one, I actually didn't like. I didn't like 5Ds either, which came afterwards, because it was again, it was just too bizarre. I just couldn't handle it. It was too bizarre, too strange. And I don't know where it falls in the timeline, but Zexal. If you ever tried to like try to get back into Yu-Gi-Oh or even like entertain it, Zexal was actually, I actually like Zexal. I thought that one was pretty cool. Yeah, like it's kind of amazing how old school Yu-Gi-Oh finds a way to make the big bad guy subvert all your expectations. I know it's like a very overused phrase these days, subvert your expectations, but he definitely did, because he had the fun, wacky cartoon monster deck, and I thought that was just so cool. I still think that's cool. That all of it, his favorite cards were like Bugs Bunny style, you know? I thought it was very, very weird, but I clicked with that. I understood that. I like that so much. Such a good choice. If you like the original series. See, like, and I went in blind. Like, I didn't hear from anyone like, oh yeah, go watch Zexal. I just figured like, okay, well, let's try this one. Like, cause I haven't tried watching it in such a long time. And then I tried watching Zexal and I was like, actually, I like it. GX was awesome. I loved. I just kind of cool. Bakugan was cool too. Bakugan getting in the conversation now. GX wasn't bad. I just couldn't bring myself to like it like I like the original. And 5Ds, I just could not fool around with 5Ds either. Tunes, there is new support for. There's new support for. They're still doing that. They're supporting the Toon cards now. Still. Oh, that's kind of shocking. I didn't think anyone played Tunes. I really did not think anyone played Tunes. Bakugan. Man, I was not a Bakugan kid. I have very little memories of things like Bakugan, which isn't to say I didn't watch any of the other ones like Monster Rancher or well, there's a whole laundry list of them. Even Shaman King, if you remember Shaman King. You would like the yeah. You grew up in the Beyblade era. Yeah, I remember the Beyblade era. Shaman King's better than Bleach? Whoa. I haven't seen like really hardly any Bleach, but I remember when Shaman King like first made its way over here and it was on TV and I was watching it, and the design style is just, it's a little bit much to deal with. Because it's that early, and it's a kid-centric anime. It's that early style anime. It's kid-centric. It's supposed to be viewed for kids. But I watched it and I actually kind of liked it. I thought it was kind of cool. Like it now that I'm an adult, I can kind of see like it's a little JoJo style. It's a little bit like JoJo. It's a little JoJo style. It's a little bit of a JoJo reference. Yeah, just try to like make it a little bit more like this in the middle. Yeah. Netflix version is closer to the manga. Oh, really? I didn't know there was a Shaman King on Netflix. That sounds kind of cool. Shaman King was popular enough to get like a little bit of attention. Got games, a little bit of popularity. Zoids. I only saw like my cousin was really into it because he was into mech. He was really into Zoids. And I only watched very little Zoids. And it was kind of through my cousin that I absorbed like what little Zoids that I did. Zoids. I haven't heard about Zoids in a while. It's even weird that she has like a humanoid tongue. That's kind of strange. And I did make her a little bit more uglier, you could say. Or hotter. Did I make her hotter by accident? I actually didn't make her more hot. Whoa, guys, whoa. I like the other eye more. Good. Hey, you're good, Retro. Oh, really? Really? Ooh. Ooh. Hold on, let me look at it. I want to see what it looks like. Give me a second. I gotta see what it looks like. I have to at least see what it looks like. Oh, it looks good. It looks good. It looks cool. Damn. Wow, it looks so different. Huh, wow. That is cool. Yeah, that's very cool. Season 3 of Zoid. I don't remember which season I was watching. Looks like a very healthy Shaman King update. Zoids though, Zoids ain't getting no facelift. I don't think anyone's fooling around with Zoids right now. Have people forgotten about Zoids? Do people still love Zoids? We got the rights to do the final story of Shaman King. Ooh, really? So now Netflix making their own Shaman King stuff. Should I make it thinner? Maybe. Like even when I go into like I don't want to say antique stores, but like flea markets and bazaars, I still see like the random Shaman King manga in there every now and then, you know, for sale. Let's move away from the Insect Queen for a minute. Move back on to Weebo Underwood. It's kind of, I guess, lamented now that see. I entered a little bit of walk in there. It's a little bit lamented now that we exist here now, and we don't have the same anime that we had before. It's like things like Shaman King and like One Piece, Zatch Bell. I mean, even like Code Lyoko and things like that. They all had such a strong, very, very strong visual identity. And now it almost feels like anime, even kids anime, which those I guess were at some point meant to be, they don't have that. It seems like a lot of that visual flair and that visual variety that was in so much anime back then is gone. Is what I'm saying making any sense? I'm just rambling. I'm crazy, ranting. Okay, Weevil's hand. Let's go. We're gonna do the whole elbow too. It kind of looks like his head's a little bit big still. What can we do to fix that? Let's put the arm out here. Maybe this. I think that looks a little better. So the anime from the 80s, 2000 something was like, yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, you don't even have to like those animes that I'm just listing off just off the top of my head. You don't even have to like them, but they had an undeniable visual philosophy incorporated in them. A lot of anime don't have that these days. And the reason why I don't list things like Dragon Ball or Pokemon that were popular at the time is they were a little bit more, regular style anime. That was the in-house anime style. Those other ones, they look different, they feel different. And it doesn't seem like we got a lot of animes like that these days. The last one that had a really, really striking visual theory in it that I watched was Gachiakura. Gachiakura looks like something else, a little bit different. I like it. Yu Yu Hakusho, big ears. They also had some big ears in that one. About morality or mortality? I think there's there's probably both in Yu Yu Hakusho, morality and mortality. Yeah. Yeah, let's do that. Hold on. Phone mortality. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Mortality. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yu Yu Hakusho, another show with I think some pretty good staying power. People still they still talk about the show. Like generally speaking, like it is old, but it's not busted. It's something when you're old and busted, but it's not busted. Morality, yeah, yeah, yeah. Flame of Recca. You're the one that already told me about that, didn't you? Yumbler. I haven't seen really a whole lot of Yu Yu Hakusho, but I probably should, right? Flame of Recca. Yeah, 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 yeah. I remember I looked up the art and everything when you told me about it. Actually, you know something weird is I was in the comic store, right? And that's so weird. Yeah, I was in the comic store. Manga so much. I was in the comic store, and you know, like any comic store these days, right? Any self-respecting comic store, there's some manga in there, right? They got a new section for the manga. And so they had the latest volume 40 of My Hero Academia over there. And granted, I don't watch My Hero. I only have the first, second, and then like the 34th volume. Yeah. So I don't really like read it. I just don't concern myself with it. It was one of those things where it got so popular so quick. I kind of like dipped out. Which isn't to say it's bad. But anyway, long story short, right? So they had volume 40, latest volume of My Hero over there. And I hadn't picked one up in a long time. So I'm going through it, and I almost couldn't believe that it was the same artist. It almost looks completely different. I was going through it looking like, man, I almost bought it. I don't know if it's the same artist, but it's a Kohei Hirokoshi on the cover. So I figured like, yeah, either has a new inker or something, because it almost looks next level. And see, like, I'm not the same way with my Eastern artists that I am with my Western artists. With my Western artists in comics, I can see them getting better. But with Eastern stuff, it's like they have their style, and that's what they're going to be doing for the next, like, you know, oh so many years, right? Like, basically, I just don't see their growth as much as Western artists. Fingers looking kind of... Is it thin? Fingers looking kind of thin there? Shaking it up. Oh, yeah, thank you. I'm getting a little sweaty. Ah. Armature is like fine wine, yeah. I'm just glad I could even spot it. I just haven't picked up a My Hero in so long. Oh, did you really? You got a new inker, wow. May I ask who it is, Retro? And thank you for the hydration. Yeah, Blair, thank you. Hey, Higa. What up, man? No. Oh, darn. A marketing guy, though. Okay, huh. I'll have to pick your brain about that later. Higa, what's up with you? Are you still, you were doing something that was taking you away from stream for a while, Higa. Are you doing all right now? Are you back to streaming at all? Hope you're doing okay, whatever it is, Higa. We're doing a little bit of Yu-Gi-Oh style art. I like to just collect or just purchase whatever I think looks good. Like I don't have to like read all of Blue Lock to buy Blue Lock. I just went through Blue Lock. I liked the volume. I bought it. You know, streaming. Oh, okay. Well, whatever it is, he got. We'll come back. Okay, cool. I miss your streams. Yeah. Hopefully sometime soon, but I wish you luck in all the animation, painting. It sounds like fun. Like fun. 2 out of 3 quizzes made. Yeah, how many questions, right? 100? Very interesting shape of the card we're doing here. Let's put the pink here out of a Yeah, the last manga I bought's right over. Everything I already showed you. I think I already showed you. Yeah, I annotate. What did I annotate? Oh yeah, it was this one. I thought this picture came out pretty good. This is a fun one. This is a fun one. Dragon and Chameleon. Manga about making manga, and no, it's not Bakuman. I got you, Serpent. What's up? One has 15. Yeah, it's 20. Okay, yeah. Ice cream. I think I may have heard ice cream a long time ago. Trying to say I read it all online. Oh, okay, yeah. You're reading online. You're pirating all their hard work. No. Yeah, I understand. It can be hard to get translations sometimes, for sure. there's still like some animes or mangas out there that I would love a translation of, but they don't exist. What's a manga? Yeah. It's a I don't even want to call it like I don't even want to call it Eastern. It's a Japanese comic book. A Japanese style comic book. You know that. Oh, okay, yeah, yeah. That I can see why you'd have trouble getting a translation with something like that happening, right? Yeah, yeah, yeah. I got you. I got you. I'm just messing. It's a pretty easy song, isn't it? It's pretty easy. Expect art too much to do that. Yeah, I know the one that I want to get is like I think I need like a big fatty like compendium edition of Berserk. Like I should have at least one because I keep going through the art of Berserk and it's just so textured, kind of it like inky style art. Like I do a lot of that, so I feel like it would just be good to have as even just a reference. It's Berserk. Someday I'll throw down the like 50 or $70 for one of those really really big ones. Oh yeah, the big thick. That's what I'm talking about. Like those thick hardcover ones. Yeah, I need one of those. One of them. Oh really? Did they? I don't know if I've seen those volumes in like the same format. Those really big ones. Sure, I remember I was going through an online list of I think it was just bug themed characters in comics, and for some reason they put Waspinator on the list. Like you got Blue Beetle, Spider-Man, Wasp, Spider-Woman, and then you got Waspinator over there in the corner sitting there looking like a nerd. Like, why are you here, Waspinator? That's weird. Not to say I don't love him, but he does not belong there. Who put Waspinator there? Says Megatron all the time, right? Who put Waspinator there? No, tell me what's up. What's up? I hear SakuraCon's lots of fun. It's just huge. It's just huge. Probably fun to go to. It can be a little overwhelming if you're in like depending on the convention space. It can be a little overwhelming, you know. Okay, so let's. Thank you for the song redeem too, Serpent. It's yeah, I see it now, Jamie. Yep. What do we got now? We got this one. And it is getting a little dark. So let's try and get as much done before we call it quits for now. I don't know if I was ever gonna finish something this big. See, the good thing is when I'm not streaming, I can like take it off the board and rotate it everywhere. It's a little bit clumsy on the setup that I have right now to do something like that. But yeah, we'll get this guy done. He's too much fun to not get done. Okay. You know what I need? Oh wow, that smudged a lot, huh? Didn't it? Oh, Basil's here. Hey, what up, man? I hope you're hanging in there. It sounds like you got really, really busy there for a while. I did too. I was visiting family. Now we're back doing Yu-Gi-Oh. Yu-Gi-Oh arts. Basil, what's up with you, man? How you been? How's life? Staying cool? Wow. Oh, damn. Neon flare, that's crazy. That's crazy. Busyness has not stopped. Oh, man. Oh, no. No. This is a full... This with the full time is brutal. Ooh. Ooh, but the... Ooh. It sounds like you've become... You have become your work. All work and no play makes Basil a dull boy, right? Dang, Basil, that sucks, man. I hope it gets better for you. 3 or 4? Staying up to 3 or 4, man. It's crazy. Neon Blur, like, well, what can you do or say in that instance? Like, tell the coordinator, like, hey, I've been here for like an hour. I need this sign, right? Man, people. So that was your SakuraCon experience. And you did not get it signed. Masters, no PhD. Yeah. Well, you can get pretty far on a master's degree. It's just 2 years. It's 2 years of grueling work. You know, it almost sounds like it's just one of those things where that with the full-time job is just it's kind of making the entire experience negative, you know. And it's learning and education, especially secondary and college or university, whatever have you. It's supposed to be a positive experience. Like learning, we all learn differently. Learning shouldn't have to be something that's not just difficult, but abrasive or even aggressive or any of those things. But that paired up with the full-time job, eating all your time away, it just sounds grueling. Positive to SakuraCon, but the most upset. See, like, I'm kind of the opposite, where I would table. I didn't table to sell my art. I actually teamed up with someone to sell their merchandise over at a lot of like kind of smaller shows. So I was there all day, right? And I had a vendor pass, so I was allowed in before they opened, and I stayed after they were closed on the convention floor, right? And since I was there all day, I would basically just like wait until there were no lines on all the people I wanted to meet, and I got to meet and talk with them and have like a little bit more personal one-on-ones. And those are the con experiences I really like as far as like meeting people go. Fun times. Let's look at that. It has like a little zipper. No, it's just a button. It's a zipper button. Is it? We're gonna put one there anyway. Right here. Even though I don't like it. Yeah. It is fun. I mean, you're there all day, but I was kind of the help moving stuff around, so I didn't have to stay at the table all day. Now I would have to stay at the table like occasionally, but not a whole lot at all. You know, and my friend who I was going with, like, who had all the stuff to sell, like, he was very, very cool. He's like, no, you go look around. So. Let's see. The last comic book that I read. Actually kind of an old one. This one was sitting around for a while. No, was that the last one I read? The last comic book I read was Curse of Brimstone, if I remember right. Curse of Brimstone. So I think it's like 6 years old at this point. And I was able to get like a stack of the first 5 issues and the annual. And I thought, hey, let's just bust this open. Let's just read this stuff. It's kind of in the mood for something a little bit more like, I guess, like spooky vibes, but also kind of mystic. It's definitely interesting. DC was doing a little experimentation at that time. I love Smudging. Okay, let's work on this sleeve a little bit. So, comic books though. Like, so I'm a big Green Lantern fan, big Superman fan. Wanted to restart buying again some of the Green Lantern Superman comics, right? I had bought some of them in the past. $5 an issue now, man. For a standard cover, just regular in the run comic, just a random issue in the run, still going right now. $5. $5 for one, man? You kidding me? Yeah, comics getting a little bit crazy, Like most of them are still $4, but getting expensive these days, man. I'm telling you, that's the truth. Like, I think I'm just gonna have to wait for the trade to come out at that price, you know? We're gonna get a little bit what's that called? It's called Gothic. When you see a lot of like fold or even like architecture, but mostly folding in sculpture or art, and the folds are very, very rigid style, that's called Gothic style. And that's almost what it reminds me of. It's not quite true Gothic, but some of these really, really sharp angles make me think about that. It kind of harkens back to that a little bit. Trades are better value. Yeah, I think they are. And it's like at that point, unless you're someone who has to buy every month, like you have a review page on YouTube or you talk to your friends about what's coming out every month, you probably don't need to buy it every month just because, again, the value's just not there. Or you're a speculator, you're trying to buy something that's collectible that's going to increase in value over time, right? Okay. Value and space. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah. Like I still love collecting my floppies, and actually some numbers that I've heard, well, not even numbers, but they're coming from a retailer, is that floppies are kind of I don't want to say making a comeback. That may be a little bit too gracious of a thing to say, but more people are buying more floppies these days, which is kind of interesting. More, actually, a little bit younger of a readership too. More younger readership getting into Western comic books, American comic books. Good to hear. I'm surprised, but it's good. And they're buying floppies, apparently. They're coming into the store every month buying floppies. Yeah, put a little bit of an angle. I don't. His head might be a little bit too big still, but it's because I made his head so wide. You know, and the ears kind of make his head look wider too by comparison. I guess I could draw this cheek in just a little bit more, but then we lose some of the roundness of his face, and I like how round his face is actually. So let's do that. Let's just bring this in a little bit more. Individual issues just take up, yeah, and take up more space. And that's the thing, like sometimes you only want one issue, you know? Sometimes you only want one, which I can understand that too. Okay, I think that helped out. That definitely helped out. A favorite, yeah. Of Long Halloween. What Tim Sale stuff I have, I love. I just don't have a huge wealth of it. And I got really tired of. I still kind of am tired of Batman, but I'm not gonna deny what you're saying. It would be awesome to have an original print run of a lot of things at this point. Can we? I think it might be getting a little too dark in here. Hold on. Oh yeah. There's a little bit of a flicker, it looks like. Let me see. Should we just end it here? We've been going for 4 hours. Maybe we should just end it here, huh? Getting a little bit dark. Let's see. Oof. Here, let me do this. I didn't read the Daredevil, I read the Captain America, and I loved it. Okay, I'm still here. I'm just turning on a light. The flicker's still there. A little bit of a flicker. Keep dancing, Leon. Keep dancing, Jill. Ooh, it's so... I guess that's not the worst color to have. Is green? It's getting there. These like bony parts on her are taking forever just because I have to. I basically have to design them as I draw them. She's not really drawn that way. Even though I said I was gonna keep close to the design, I am. But I'm just adding just like a very little element and adding like the kind of ossification of this insect armor. And it's just taking an extra minute. Ossification. I haven't had to use that word in forever. Maybe never. Ossification. The word of the day. Ooh. Okay, let's fix this real quick. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah. Mr. Rogers. Mr. Rogers always saying the obvious stuff. Boy, wouldn't that be great if everyone got along? He's always saying stuff like that. Very, very obvious. Very, very obvious inclinations, Mr. Fred Rogers. But okay, let's do this. Let's do this. 1-1. Uh-oh. One. Oh, okay. My OBS just froze for a second, and I'm still alive. Okay, good. Okay, we'll go for a little bit longer. A little bit longer. Yeah. Maybe like 20 minutes. Maybe that word doesn't exist. Maybe I made it up. It sounds like a word. Sounds like a word. It probably is a word. I didn't make him look very Japanese, did I? He's supposed to be Japanese, isn't he? The last comic book I bought. Not the last one I read. Was this one. Days Donuts. Whoa, hello. How are you doing? You're showing up here in the twilight hours, in the twilight minutes of Spider's stream. Hyde Street number 8. I don't collect it actually regularly, which I should, but I love this cover. Very neat. Weevil? This is Weevil, yeah. Yeah. Goodbye, Exodia. This is Weevil. Yeah, Donuts is here. Donuts, could you give Retro a much deserved shout out? Could I ask you to do that real quick? He raided earlier and I kind of spaced it out, but if you could do a shout out for him, please. I love that guy. Yeah, I love that guy too. He's pretty cool. I mean, he's all right, isn't he? Isn't he? Retro? I love that guy. All right, and we're gonna come over here like this. Or unless you're talking about Weevil, right? Weevil, I love that guy. That's actually what Retro said about Weevil. He said, Weevil, I love that guy. I have to think about what my last was. It's been a while. Yeah. Why is that, Neil? No, I'm joking. You busy. Still though, it's very healthy to have, at least, one or two, just a couple every month, right? At least. You love art. There's still plenty of good art you can buy. Being published right now. There's still plenty of good art. Continue with the ossification of the insect queen. Maybe if we... Yeah, everyone here seems to be doing pretty good. I think pretty good. Staying cool. Basil seems to be the one that's struggling. Basil is overworked. Basil's overworked, and Serpent's gonna be staying up, waiting on a package. So there's a little bit of foolery going on. There's a little bit of consternation. A little bit of consternation going on with my peeps. Remember, everyone, Weevil says goodbye, Exodia, and buy your copy of Silksong, right? Bugs. Weevil's about bugs. Twitch is about bugs right now. I am not a paid sponsor. Tired but not horrible. It's still not delivered. She's chiming in like it's still not here. Being a scrubbing. Comics again on the regular. Yeah. I mean, even like I have so much of a backlog I can read on a regular. Do I? It's like it's kind of so. Like I'm in the store like maybe once a week, like once every 2 weeks or something. I'm not there every single week, like without fail. I mean, there have been times where I've gone like a month or two without visiting. 13 hours, nice. Maybe they'll make it up to 12. No. 24, right? Right, Serpent? Make it all the way up to the 24 or the 24-hour mark, right? Keeping the house cool. Yeah. Never again. Yeah, watch Serpent. They'll knock on your door at like 3 in the morning, just like how you're kind of guessing right now. You're gonna be there at 3 in the morning, just like what you said. And you're not even gonna be in the mood to open it anymore, right? It was Neon Blur, right? It's like $5 a comic. $5 a comic, and you're asking me to keep the house cool? Oh yeah, digitally archiving them. It sounds like a very fun like day or two to just go over the whole project. See, I do that stuff. I like organize my stuff and I just I could make a whole day out of it. I have done that in the past, but not lately. Not lately. What I need to do is I need to make a new comic box. I don't actually buy my short boxes. I make them. I just make my short boxes. Which I haven't done in a while. And running out of room, like what you said. Trade paperback all the way, yeah. No, I completely get ya. I do like to collect certain runs and certain covers. There was a time when I would just collect, you know, like the run, and then when it ended and picked up again, I would collect it again. Like I would always get, you know, those comics. And I kind of stopped doing that altogether. Comics definitely been crappy for the last probably like 7 years, but I think they're just now kind of finding its stride again. Okay, and she kind of has like I'm gonna say sinuous, a very sinuous style, kind of like it's kind of her skin. It looks very tendon. It's very like meat-like. So we're gonna have to do a little bit of texturing for that. The flash, that was the last thing? Damn. If you can. I think it's just called Flash. Is it Flash Year One? Man, it's Jeff Johns and no, it's not even Jeff Johns. Hold on. It is called Flash Year. Flash Year One, Joshua Williamson, not Jeff Johns. It was Williamson and Porter. It came out a few years ago. Very solid Flash story within recent memory. If you're not talking about Flashpoint. Ooh. Yeah. And then in the wintertime, it's going to get even worse. Yawn.
There's a way to get an answer to that. Behind this strange signal is an alien intelligence that knows all. They could be asteroids. They've got to be asteroids.
I think I'll never use the cosmic lab.
Satellite is completely safe. The acid. Exactly. The acid's eating my soul.
All right, so.
Try to talk you into changing your mind. I think I'll never use
Mm. Here, let me get out of the way real quick.
I think I'll never use the cosmic lab. I think I'll never use the cosmic lab.
Yeah. Do a suggestion. I'm actually looking for someone to raid right now, so get it in while you can. Okay, and it looks like people are still playing Silk Song. They should be over here on this stream, but they're playing Silk Song instead. What the hell? What the hell, people? Come on. I got you, Humbler. 1 second. Computer is moving a little slow these days.
I think I'll never use the cosmic lab.
Exactly.
I think this is the song. Spent all day at Walmart to stay cool. Damn. Ooh. Sounds like it could be good. Okay, who are we looking for? Who's doing something? Do.
Love is a setting sun, is a smoking gun, is a four-letter word, I hope it hurts. Love is a fatal flaw, is a broken jaw, is a burning bridge, move your hips.
Man, I guess it really only looks like one guy is like rateable Beat Biscuit.
And the ghosts of the boulevard, littered with lonely hearts, a city like a graveyard, once was a postcard, when you lose your wonder, and you can't remember where we were living in the days of thunder, living in the days of thunder.
You know what? I think we'll just do this instead. So let's take this down. Hold on. Let's take this down.
Love was a dream to have, was a king-size bed, was an escape plan, was an open hand. Now it's a dog from hell, it's a dream you sell, it's an epitaph, it's a photograph.
Oh.
And the ghosts of the boulevard, littered with lonely hearts, a city like a graveyard, once was a postcard, when you lose your wonder, and you can't remember where we were living in the
Okay.
days of thunder.
Oh yeah? You think you can put dance emotes up without me knowing? Where's my guys? Hold on. Where's my guys? I know I got my guys. Yeah, I know. I do, dude. I need to do the same freaking thing. Yeah, the same thing. There you go. Yeah, those ones are pretty good. All right, so yeah, I decided. I know what we're gonna do. We're not gonna raid. Why? Well, it kind of looks like slim pickings, and I feel like if the work is done, then it's better to raid someone when the work is actually done and it's not so like whippy, so work in progress. Think. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah. Spider, why you twerking? Stop twerking, Spider. Peachy, very peachy. Uh-oh, come on, OBS. Don't die on me.
They say if you
Dang, long ad. Okay, there we go. Okay, and just to close things out. Hey, yeah, you're good. I'm gonna punch out with the song too. You don't have to listen to it though. Okay. There's a camera there, you can see it. So, like I was saying, it's very work in progress. I feel like it's a little bit better to raid someone when it's more put together, which isn't to say the composition isn't here. The composition's here. It just needs a little bit of fine work. And my eraser is dirty, and me touching it's making my pencil dirty. It's kind of sticky. It's weird. Anyway, with that being said, no raid. We're just gonna keep it nice and sweet and cool, easy mode. Gonna end it here. We're gonna be back maybe tomorrow. You know, it's gonna be Friday, people. It's gonna be Friday. We're gonna be bugging out with Weevil. Okay, show up here. Let all your friends know. Tell all the people you know. Tell everyone at work. You know, tell your mom. Tell your grandma. Spirit Spider's gonna be on stream. He's gonna be drawing Weevil. Okay. Don't play Silk Song. Come to Spider Stream and watch some art. Okay. Yeah, thanks for being here, Neon Blur. And Donuts, thank you for being here. Retro, thank you for the raid. Death Ink Spot, thank you for being here. I got Kaylee, I got Mimi here. Thank you for showing up. Basil, get some rest, man. Serpent, thank you for being here as well. I think I got pretty much everyone. All the lurkers and everyone else, thank you for showing up. Like I said, we're going to be back here again really soon. I miss y'all. I love streaming. We're going to be back here again. Yeah, he looks all right. Very mischievous. Like a bug in a jar, right? Like a bug in a jar. All right. I love y'all. Stay well. Do the things that make you feel like yourself. I'm going to see you all on the next one.